Well, here we go. Welcome in another stream from this gem. I'm now in Entry Plus. I just defeat the Empress and I finished the shaft, so now I have to fight with the Fang Ling. Yeah. To fight with the Fang Ling, and I have no idea what is good against her because she inflicts the poise break. Maybe this will be better. Yeah, welcome on stream. So basically now I have to fight, like I said, with the perfect bright Fang Ling, because this is the next boss after Empress of the Night. And this is the first boss which has two faces, which for average player might be nightmare considering what game that is. And I would also like to mention this is NG+. So yeah, there is that. Yeah. Sisters we are, sisters will stay. Sisters from birth, sisters to grave. This is actually the boss they showed in demo of game. And it is quite fun boss. Here we go. I'm gonna deflect the hell out of you. Come at me. I mean, if you can hit me, that I'll deflect you. There we go. Okay. Ow. You see, you had any doubts when I said blood loss is a poise break in this game? How you can fuck up this as a translation, I wonder. Oh shit. And that is a roar. There we go, eat this. Should use my buff to, yeah, be healed from successful attack. Ah, damn it. Ow. So you see, this is another deflection boss, because with that stupid twirl, she can almost instantly kill you. And now it's time for the second phase. I'll be honest, that phase 1 was kind of fun, and the second phase is not fun. Here we go. Yeah, now this is just like Guardian Ape, basically. You see, the first one was about deflection, you know, and fighting like a Sekiro, and this is just fucking, you know, Dark Souls, run away, fucking, you know, watch the boss flailing, with awful hitboxes kind of fight now. The phase 1 was much cooler than this. That's what I wanna say. Ow. And this should be your special attack. Or shot deep, not the fact you are already dead. Thanks for coming. Yeah, so this concludes the Fang Link. Cool. I mean, as promotion of game, I would say like it showed promise, you know? The phase 1 is insanely fun, especially if you have deflection, so it almost feels like a Sekiro boss. It doesn't feel cheap, it feels like you are punished if you messed up. Without deflection it's a little bit harder because this stupid poise break, which is just blood loss, you know, on her attack. Because how quickly it triggers. But with right armor you can kinda negate that. So what do I need to unlock? This perhaps? Nah, let's go with this. Cool. And next time I will get this to get a +5 vitality. And then I will make it to upgrade the twin blades to max. Because this is the last upgrade that I got from previous NG, and yeah, on this NG Plus I'm gonna get like an upgrade for a spear and for the sword. So yeah, we did that. That was the first boss that I planned for this stream. Now I need to speak with her sister basically. So yeah, if you wanna know the story, basically that lady was pretty much tormented to grave as a perfect bride for like the suffering or something, you know? Just like they tormented her until their body, you know, like split open and transformed into it. Yeah. Stop singing so I can speak with other NPC. Yeah. I guarantee at the release of this game, this guy wasn't here. Because, you know, they wanted to make this game as friendly as possible, so I guarantee he wasn't here to take you, you know? You just have to know, you have to return to the area before the Empress and before that Ming general and that fat guy with bow and a billion status effect, and instead going forward through the Cloud Spire you had to go inside this cave. I guarantee you just had to know, you know, you must do that. Because that's all what this game is about. It's just about, you know, the game expecting you know where to go. And as you can see, the amount of mercury I'm having from enemies in NG Plus is so high. It's almost like as it is fucking Ergo in Lies of P. I mean literally regular enemy and give me almost 6k. And this is without madness, like how much I'm gonna get if I will use, you know, this. If I will use my madness to get additional mercury from enemies. Because I learned this not only boosts your damage, but also boosts how much currency you're getting. Which would be nice to fucking, you know. Maybe I would appreciate this madness, stupid shit, little bit earlier. And here is the thing I said, like, you see this guy, you have to encounter him in every single location to later on fight with him, as we seen. But the thing is, if I won't talk with him here, I'm pretty sure he will move on anyway, you know? And despite the guide said you're supposed to, you know, encounter him in like every area to fight with him, I think that's big cap, and what you really should do is just encounter him one time where he asking you about help with defeating the boss. And then encounter him, you know, again right before arena to confirm he's ready to fight that boss. That's it. So you cannot even technically even use guides to know how to finish certain questline because the guide just straight up lying at you. Because I missed one interaction with the guy and yet he moved anyway when I killed the boss. I thought I can kill the boss and then return to speak with him, but he wasn't there anymore. I thought my fucking, you know, entire questline got fucked. And if your questline will get fucked with this guy, then you are screwed, because without beating this guy, you cannot beat the Demon of Obsession. Like, without killing him, the Demon of Obsession will not spawn. So, yeah. What is really crucial to fight with him later on as a boss, I will show you. We have the 2 more bosses planned on this stream. The one is quite fun, the other one is just stupid NPC that is fucking overtuned as hell. Like, I'm not even joking, the one is insanely fucking stupid because it's just average NPC, but fucking super difficult, you know, super fast for no reason. He's literally no one, you know, and the game wanna fucking, you know, show him as his final boss or something. It makes absolutely no sense. He doesn't have a cutscene, he doesn't have anything, he's just random fucking human blocking the way with fucking, you know, ability harder than 90% of bosses in the game. And here is a shrine which I don't even need to use because, yeah. With this build, I'm getting healed every time I'm getting Skyborn Might. Yeah, and here is another one of thing where those guys can pretty much basically instantly respawn enemies. So, yeah, they're like necromancers, except the necromancer in balanced game like in Dark Souls 3 actually have to use spell to revive enemies, while those guys, you know, as long as they are just alive, the enemies will be instantly respawned, you know, just like that. They don't casting spells to do it, it's just like the existence of enemies are in area around them is totally, you know, determined whether they are alive or not. So when you kill them, all enemies in the area around them dying too. What makes absolutely no sense, but what do I know? So yeah, let me just pick this one up. Now I do believe I don't need to explore anything. I can just speedrun to boss, because we already have like the max upgrade of Flask, because this is MG+. And I believe I have all upgrades I need for my weapon. I might be wrong about that, but... yeah, like you see, those enemies just literally appear out of nowhere. And again, just being near them makes my corruption status go up. It's just like they don't even need to hit me for that shit to rise up, like you can see it. It's so fucking stupid. I swear, the status effect should be a result of you taking damage by something. You shouldn't get status effect by just standing near someone, especially if the status effect drains your HP or kills you instantly. I understand if enemy would be someone like the Basilisk, so if you look at him, you know, or standing near him, you getting like status build up, or it would be something like those Ergo crystals, Ergo disruption crystals in Lies of P, you know? But it makes absolutely no sense why I'm getting corruption standing just near enemies, like, what is that about? It's not like there is a poison anywhere near them, no, it's just their mere presence making my character poisoned. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I was about to also make reference to that, but if you think about it, Malenia doesn't give you the rot when you're standing near her. And imagine how her room must smell, right, if she been there all along. So I don't believe this is like reasonable excuse for this shit. How did I miss with that? There we go. Now I'm corrupted too, so let me eat the purple caramel. Surprise, he did not hit me when I was inside that menu. Now, which way is actually the way to get there? I believe it is a way down and left. I'm gonna die, by the way, by those guys. Nah, the fun fact is they die in single hit, but they also be respawning. And they are not even an issue, it's just the fact they're giving you the shitty corruption, which drains literally 90% of my HP. Of course. There we go, die. So yeah, I got brilliant red feather from that and I can move on. And the fire pots. Trust me, if I would like to, you know, throw some shit at this game and say what this game does awful, I would also say like selling things in this game is amazing because you can only sell the things that are in your pocket. So for example, let's say like if you check my pocket, I have like, you know, in storage I have 158 of those healing items, right? But in real time I can carry only 5. So how much you think I can sell, you know? You think I can sell all 158? Fuck no, I can sell only 5 at a time, because only 5 I can carry in real time. So even something simple as selling items in this game blows ass. It's one hell of the achievement to fuck up something simple as selling items. And somehow in this game they did it. And trust me, there is more, you know, things in games like that. I just don't wanna fucking name them all because this fucking stream will turn into, you know, full train of negative energy. And I don't want that, like we're gonna be negative once we'll get to the boss, I feel. Nah. We're gonna be fully negative once we'll get to the boss. Like from here I'm gonna get medicine case, right? Yeah. So this looks like a temple from Sekiro. I mean, this kind of orange tint. Yeah, it's kind of similar to how the temple looks in Sekiro. I forgot what's the name of it, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So yeah, as you can see, the White Elder move And this is the crucial moment where where you're supposed to meet him and where you're either supposed to accept him or reject him. Yeah, basically he will ask you to help you. Basically he will ask about help, in slaying the boss of the swamp. And no, it's not a green monster. Because remember, this is Chinese game and China doesn't have a fucking sense of humor. So the fun fact, here is another, part which says how fucked up is the map in this game. Like, choosing this path leads to a Avian Marsh, where you fight with Eternal Glory and where we fight first with the boss that I'm gonna fight on this stream. But to go to Refuge Camp you have to pick up this bridge, which is, by the way, by no means, showed. And yeah, this leads to pretty much the shrine. So yeah, the path that is like the easiest to see leads forward, not to the shrine. Yeah.
姐姐，还好你没得事，老大这下可以放心了。雪宝那个没想到，要是我，你也是我们出山帮。
I still don't know what their questline is about. I never finish it. But yeah, the shrine is over here on top. It was like you cannot place it right next to the Elder. No, you can't. You have to place it here to be sure player can miss it. Now granted, after killing the boss on the Avian Marsh, we will knock this path and we will get here, anyway. But the fact you can get here and you can miss it so easy, it's tilting. I'm not gonna even deny that. So yeah, give me more health. Cool. So yeah, we can speak with everyone here.
Oh, 你好，我叫安文士。
Oh yeah, here's another great thing: when NPC is middle of movement, like this guy is right now, I can skip their dialogue. You might think I'm not pressing button to do it, but I guarantee I do. But when they're moving, I cannot skip their dialogue. See? This guy's standing up, so his dialogue is unskippable. But this one is, because he's standing still. So yeah. The same with this. Guy is sitting and when you speak with him, he will stand up so you cannot skip his dialogue. It's insanely stupid. Like, this game is full of stupidity. I could make a video, or not even a video, I could make a fucking, 6-hour stream in what is wrong with this game. How this came to be, I cannot tell. This is almost as stupid as in Elden Ring, because in Elden Ring, believe or not, you can't skip the fucking, character dialogue unless you have subtitles on. Without subtitles, you cannot skip the character dialogue. So next time you're gonna be playing, you might just test it yourself if you don't believe me. You won't be able to skip shit if you're not playing with dialogues. I mean, like with subtitles. It's almost as bad as this. But here only certain dialogues are unskippable, while in Elden Ring if you're playing with subtitles you cannot skip shit. So yeah, welcome on the swamp. I'm gonna be honest, this swamp looks way better than the swamp in Lies of P. And I bet if this game would be, designed by someone like Miyazaki, I could also enjoy exploring it, but unfortunately it wasn't. Ow. I'm gonna be honest, this might be my favorite area in game. I mean, it doesn't feel cheap. For the most part, at least. It looks really nice. The enemies also are not too cheap. They doesn't fucking, inflict anything crazy. And I like the boss, because this is one of few bosses that doesn't have the billion status effects to deal. It just, yeah. I mean, you're gonna see the boss yourself. So yeah, let's just get rid of dogs first. Yeah, there is a lotus flame coming my direction. Can this hit you, by the way? Yes, it can. But it does so little, it won't even kill you. Should probably upgrade, how much status build up I'm dealing to enemies with my spells. Because this build is focused on using axe and a feather sword. If you don't know, feathering is basically like the... You have magic and you have feathering, which I guess you can say it's like fate and intelligence in this game. No, it's not really, fate and intelligence, but if you look at the stats, you see you have the feathering and the magic. The feathering, is for certain spells, same as magic, except feathering also is, the thing that certain weapons dealing. I don't know how to properly describe it, it's just type of damage, basically, It's like a dark, let's call it like that. So you have magic in the dark, and yeah. The weapon I'm using are like the weapon that deals feathering damage, and when your madness is high, you dealing even more feathering damage, so yeah, that's why I'm starting to like this mechanic. The only problem with it, for majority of the time in regular NG, you don't have the weapon that deals feathering damage, and you don't have the good spells that deal feathering damage too, so you cannot really benefit from madness, because only one benefit that you will get while being affected by it is getting more damage to enemies. Which doesn't really, feel like a good trade-off, where enemies, even without empty madness, can two-shot you or very often one-shot you. Like, no amount of fucking damage buff will compensate for being one-shot. Like, let's be honest. If there would be many fucking weapons with feathering available early, so player could benefit from it, I would say it wouldn't be as pain in the ass. But just because you have like what? I collect pretty much every single weapon in the game, and I have this axe, which you had to pre-order. Then you have a Serpent Fang, which is the very late game weapon. And then you have the... Which one? There was like a short sword, which deals also feathering damage. No, let's use magic. Yeah, this also deals feathering, which is also very late game sword. And that's pretty much it. Now that deals magic, so... Oh, and also you have Plummet Grace, which is the sword you get in from beating final boss. So you see, there is barely any weapon that deals feathering damage, but those who deal feathering damage are amazing. And I feel like the entire madness mechanic benefits only, it was designed just to play with those weapons. So unless you have them, you will curse this mechanic, and you will look at it as the worst mechanic in a game, hands down. But just because I have this weapon right now, it's actually not that terrible. Still, I think it could be way better, like you could make it so it will only, you know, boost your damage at cost of spawning inner demon when you die. You don't necessarily fucking make the player, you know, take the double damage when the damage you're taking is already that high. Like, this game's supposed to punish you, you know, for making mistake, but doesn't actually punish you for making mistake, it just prevents you from making mistake. Does that make any sense? I mean, the inner demon is not the easy to beat, you know, like, especially if he's spawned surrounded by billion enemies, you know. Because remember, he's always spawned in a place where you die, so if you die to enemies, and usually by the strong enemy, then you have to defeat that strong enemy together with inner demon fighting on his side. So, I think it's already punishing enough as it is. Besides, you know, the higher is your madness, the more, you know, Mercury you're losing upon dying, so that's also additional punishment. The higher is madness, the more fucking, you know, you will lose. And speaking of winner demon, picking this item will make me fight with one. No, I just entered the area, but we should reach the boss in the next, like, 10 minutes, cause it's not that long, but yeah, first we have little bit PvP. Me PvP, I will counter the fuck out of you. So you see, the regular bosses, actually, yeah. Or not the regular bosses, but regular inner demons. Yeah, thanks for resetting my madness, but I was going to say, the regular inner demons, when you parry them, and you will do counter, they either flinch or they are sent back, you know, on the floor, so you can punch them. But Demon of Obsession is completely immune on that. You can parry it, and either she will fucking don't care about your parry at all and hit you through it, like literally, you will deflect it and you will still take damage by her attack, and she won't fucking, you know, getting staggered by it at all. Or she will be parried, but she will recover immediately. Like, you know, like you will parry her, you go for the swing, and she will parry you with her fucking Ariar Bulwark. It's the same move that Eternal Glory have. So yeah. Do I have a spear to demonstrate this, by the way? I will show, yeah, basically like you can parry it, and she will basically does this immediately if you try to counter her. And you will get punished instantly. So yeah, I do love the boss that invalidates game mechanic just for the sake of difficulty. Because that's so fucking real, and I completely forgot this clam is here. Thanks. Like, I've been watching the streamers playing the fucking, you know, the Demon of Obsession, and none of them actually had fun. Like, upon beating the boss, even if they not use it, the leech build, you know, with lifesteal or the axe, and they beat the boss without quitting, ow, none of them admit they had fun. All of them said the boss was insanely cheap and stupid, and just hard for the sake of hard without even, you know, giving a player a chance. Because it's true, I mean, like, the Demon of Obsession is the easy boss if you will use Axe, because it will rapidly stagger her, as you seen on my stream. But if you're not using Axe, then she basically have infinite, you know, she has basically infinite armor. She has infinite pulse, infinite armor, she's completely immune on backstab and poise break, and yeah, she completely nullifies the deflection ability and all builds that are based around deflection, and yeah, there is just no strategy to beat her other than just being lucky. The boss has absolutely no opening, because all openings are covered by simply the fact she has no stamina and she doesn't flinch when you hit her. So even if you dodge something and you're going for punish, the boss will not react on your hit and will hit you through it. Crazy, right? Yeah, it sucks. You have no idea. And here I'm gonna challenge myself, hopefully without dying. Wish me luck. Give me this. Yeah, like for example, here is another cheap part. You see this item over here. And you see this guy. If you go for the item, the guy will run at you and will, yeah, suicide himself, and it will knock you and kill you instantly. So you have to know the guy is coming at you. And only one way to know that is by dying, you know, instantly. And here is another fucking, you know, homage of the Crystal Cave. So let me try to not fuck this up, because I'm gonna be severely disappointed. This way, and give me this. I swear I can feel the blood pressure every time I fucking, you know, doing the puzzle like this. They surely knew what they were doing with that. I missed the shrine, I see it on my compass. Actually, do I need to fight with you? No, I don't. Oh, go. So this is over here, but I'm curious where this leads to. Once again, it might be hot take, but I would say like this is still better than Wukong. It is. Like, don't get me wrong, it might be fucking, you know, cheap at the time, but if you can get used to mechanic, I would say this is way more fun than Wukong is. Yeah. We need to get rid of you guys fast. So you see, feathering deals crazy amount of damage, literally 8k, over 8k, with my ability. My entire build is just based around feathering, and yeah. At least this game is fun. I mean, it's as fun as it can be, but you get the idea. It's original, it's cool, I like it. Well, Wuchang's story is only for the people. The story of this game is really cool. I like it. I just wish it would be, you know, narrated way better. But yeah, it's like probably one of the strongest parts of this game. Once you understand it, it's great. It was the game really, you know, struggling to explain it to the player. Like, the things just happen without an explanation how. Like, for example, the Hoglan is the best example, you know, because you encountering her in a lake, and she behaving like she has some sort of debts to pay to you, even if you've never seen this lady, no one talks about her before. So you kill her, and she leaves you, you know, because you faint out. And then later on you find her close in dungeon, you know, and she asks you about help because you have like some debts to pay, even if no one explains what kind of debts you have to pay to her. But when you're giving her key, you know, she said like, we are good, you know, and debts has been paid. And you still don't even know what kind of debts. Like, what did you do? Who is this woman? And later on in the final part of the game, you're meeting her again when she is all transformed, you know, and asking about all efforts being in vain. And you are like, what kind of effort? Like, it's been a couple hours since we've seen each other, and suddenly he's like all transformed without cutscene, without anything. And upon visiting her, when you're speaking with NPC, he telling you the story about, you know, she had a boyfriend and something tragic happened, and it's just all over the place, you know. It feels like they just trying to find the story, you know, to connect dots so poorly, because nothing seems like it makes sense. So yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, game doesn't bother to explain anything. Like, I can ignore the world being confusing. Once you know where to go, you stop fucking, you know, caring about that. It's just the first time that is insanely annoying, but the story, while it's good, it's fucking hard to understand it. What the fuck is going on? It feels like there is fucking, you know, 20 different story for each character, you know, currently happening, and none of it is explained. It's just like game expects you to know what is in mind of developer, you know. And yeah, I don't like it, because I'm not a psychic. I mean, granted, you can say Elden Ring is similar, you know. Oh shit, I'm about to die. I just see this fucking cool red status in the middle of my screen. Fucking lovely. This is a fire, this is... Which one of those is for the despair again? This one. Oh, go. I do love in this game they literally have the basilisk enemies. I'm not joking, those guys with red lantern, they are the worst, because just, yeah, be near them, building up the despair. And once the despair is full, you die. Simple as that. Granted, they are not too difficult to beat, but they are often placed in a, you know, area where you just have time limits to proceed. Like this one right here. And he's gonna be another good part. Like, this next guy does nothing than just... Actually... Okay, fuck this up. Ow. I'm fucking dead. Fucking... I can't believe he did that. I thought I'm gonna die for a second because guy perfectly dodged my attack, you know, to kick me cock block in a corner. Lovely. I'm not even mad about this. I'm impressed. And this leads over here. Yeah, to guy with this fucking spear. Come at me, bro. There we go. Once you can master deflection, this game is like, yeah, 20 times easier. I would say deflection is way easier than in Lies of P. Once you realize it actually, you know, it actually works way before the animation appear. Or no, it's just like it has lingering fucking parry frame, you know, like you have to do it earlier, not exactly when enemies swinging the weapon. Yeah, it's kind of easy to pull off against pretty much everyone, including bosses. And yeah, this is last interaction before the boss with this guy. So if you're asking how close we are, very close basically, because next is a boss where this guy can be summoned to help you. But I won't summon him. I'm not pussy, you know. Actually, can I use this? It's kind of dark here. And one thing that I can say that this game does good is the lamp, unlike in Elden Ring, I guess it lights up the fucking, you know, a lot. It lights up the area. There we go, die. So I got this one. Oh shit. That was rude. No, I'm pretty sure this leads to shortcuts too. Now, I didn't find, however, shortcut to Tomb where I can fight with Eternal Glory, so I would have to fucking investigate it after, you know, like, after the stream, basically. Ow. Can I get up? Is that an option? There we go. So here I have the bronze armor, which, yeah, normally I would give the merchant to increase how much he can sell. But in NG Plus that doesn't work. Because you already have the full stock unlocked. So yeah. Exploration, while shallow, is now even more shallow. And here is the one shortcut. Yeah, this area leads to a tomb, basically. So there should be like the tree that I can knock out. There we go. So yeah, this leads to Eternal Glory, basically. But he's not there, cause yeah, he will be there once I will be the reborn one. And we are not in a chapter 5 yet to do it, we are still in a chapter 3. And to get to the original boss of the swamp you have to go this way. If I'm not mistaken. What is over here, by the way? I hear the bird somewhere. Can't see it though, so whatever. Oh, chest. Give me this. Blind defense. Guarantee half of those is complete garbage. Just like once you have your full set that you wanna use, which I do have, I don't believe there is any point to change it. We risk life, live for what? Yeah, and this is the part with the two generals. That's one. That's two. And there's nothing here, actually. Cool. You can ask me how close I am to boss now and I will say very close. In fact, I think boss is over here. Like there is nothing else here. Yeah, this is where you're fighting with boss. Right? Oh, this is where you're getting spell, and yeah, this is where you're fighting the boss. This lair over there. But if you go up, this leads to shortcut if I remember. So there should be a tree you can knock down somewhere. I mean, granted, we don't need it because we have a checkpoint, you know. I forgot they implement that. But yeah, basically we do have a checkpoint. Which is cool, I guess. Wait, I think this one was for the shortcut. Yeah, here it is. But before fighting with boss, there is also the Bow Magus here to speak. Yeah. Here's another thing that I don't understand, like, here she's friendly to you, you know, and just curious about your power. And then literally fucking, you know, couple minutes later, she's all crazy and mad at you and wants to kill you. Nothing in this game makes sense. You just like game fast forward certain scenes, you know, and expect you will fucking follow the action anyway. So yeah, I have a 3 points from that, which I can spend to... Yeah, it's Chinese story, but it doesn't mean it doesn't have to make sense, you know? You could make the Chinese story that actually makes sense. Like Wukong, I might dislike, but at least if I would fucking be the bookworm who actually read and like the Journey for the West, I bet I would enjoy the story because the story would make sense to me. While in this game, no amount of fucking book you will read will explain what the fuck is going on. Guarantee. So, anyway, we have this. Wukong takes place after the journey. Good to know. That does... Technically, you don't need to read anything. Well, I got to 3rd chapter and I got hell of an annoying by the game, so I drop it there. Maybe the fucking story pick up later, but if through 20 hours, of killing the boring bosses, it won't actually got my attention, I doubt it will get my attention later on too. So what do I need? Probably unlock those points. Like this one. Just actually grab this and that. Yeah, this also gives me the path to this, which is plus 10 stamina, so we should make our way over there. And here I can upgrade the twin blade. So yeah, my twin blades are upgraded now too. So I have a axe, longsword and a twin blade upgraded, and now in this entry I just need to upgrade the spear and the astral blade and we are good to go. So anyway, let's just go fight with boss. I like this boss and I'm not gonna summon for this boss. So yeah, here we go. Of course, we're gonna face this boss with the Madness Full, and just to be sure, I'm gonna get like more, yeah, from it, I'm gonna use this. So, here we go. I'm gonna be honest, this is difficult, boss. I don't know about NG+, but they say this is around the time where the fucking difficulty picks up to be balanced to your build. Here we go. Yeah, she has a quite a lot of health. Shit. One, two, and a three. So this one you can always punish. One, two. I mean, you can punish if you can time the first two dodges. God damn it. Sometimes she shoots one, sometimes she shoots two. Can never recognize which one is which. Eat this. Now we'll go phase two. Yeah, I mean, those have limited range and honestly exist just to kill your ally if you summon him. Nah. There we go. Ow. Bo is an ancient race of people in this game, kind of like a tribe, that possess like the heretic magic, like the corrupted blood. So yeah, they pretty much have power of feathering basically, and the reason why the regular people suffering, you know. That's at least what I'm getting from the game. Ow. Yeah, but in phase 2 she has, you know, projectile to almost every single one of those attacks, so I'm no longer sure which one is the one that I should deflect. Surely not this one. Yeah, this is still the same, but she barely does it.
还有人能伤我？
And this is AoE. How much poison does? Barely anything.
摘星，
There we go, do this one.
退下，
Ow. Maybe I should use it when she's about to hit me to get additional Skyborn might. Thank you, just as your poise was broken.
怎会
There we
有
go.
凡人之手？
God damn it, too late. I'm gonna die.
无光律，
I won't.
我云散
This she doesn't have projectile after dashing across like that. Hmm.
翠露凝霜刃，
Can I parry this, by the
心
way?
碎月球，
No, because this is not a fucking physical weapon. That's sort of what I don't like in this game. It's just like, if the attack doesn't come in as a physical, you cannot
心碎
deflect
月
it.
球，
I mean, technically none of her attacks are physical because she has a magic sword, but what the fuck I know. I guess in the mind of developers it makes sense. There we go.
凡人，不，
So I would say this is really fun boss, you know. It is a good boss that doesn't fucking spam billion fucking status effect. I mean, her needle inflicts the frostbite, but they are very easy to dodge and I only got hit by them because I was impatient. But they could seriously give her something stupid when she hitting you with her sword because, you know, it's a magical weapon. But just because you can deflect it, even if she doesn't getting, you know, stagger back upon deflection, you can still find opportunity to punish her. So I would say it's a fun boss, definitely skill check, and doesn't feel cheap like the Empress with just spamming spells.
等大雪，你这冒充
So yeah, I like this boss and I would probably say it's one of the better one. It's literally as close as we'll get to balanced Malenia. She doesn't raise your input, she doesn't feel like a damage sponge, she doesn't feel like she's all over the place. No, her moves are easy to predict, they hit hard if you mess up, but it doesn't feel like she does random shit whenever she feels like it. So I like her a lot. Probably my favorite boss in this game. If only more bosses would be like that. And still, despite that, I almost die. That's crazy, right? Yeah. So now here is the warrior.
小野子，
Mm-hmm.
我不是怕那群妖怪哈，我不是怕那群妖怪哈。
Yeah. Next one is the fucking tiger. I mean, next one is not the tiger. Next one is that fucking NPC that I said is overtuned as hell. And the tiger is after that. This is where I started, you know, like the previous stream yesterday. So I will kill this NPC and I think I will finish the stream. I always say something like that, and I didn't fucking finish in the stream at all. So maybe this time I won't be even fucking making promises. Like, we're gonna see how far we can get. How's that? Like, I would kill this NPC and then I'm gonna play until I will die once. Like, once I will die once, I'm gonna quit the stream. How's that? There we go. Plus 10 stamina. Plus 10 stamina, amazing. Sorry, not to close my door. But I'm back now. So, yeah, basically,
哎，好样玩！
mm-hmm.
老妹儿要真是搞点好东西。
The bronze armor we can give this guy, you know, that we found on the swamp, and you will unlock this set, basically. The God Guard, yeah, set. And Avian Hunter set. But I already give him everything once, so he won't be selling anything new ever.
好样玩儿，再来哟！
There's just that. I mean, granted, there are better version of Amulet in NG+. You can see, you can get like +1 and +2. So it's kind of the same, you know, like in Lies of P. Which is not bad, I guess. I would say, you know, like now I'm at the point where it doesn't feel like I'm cheesing through game, because that Bob Magus was actually difficult. Like you saw, I almost died because she hit me twice rapidly, and if her dash would have also projectile, I would be dead guarantee, but luckily she was balanced. I mean, as balanced as boss in this game can be. Yeah, like this might be spell that breaks Vermilion Feather, or like the Bow Magus shield, but against regular enemies, it's rather weak. And maybe I suck when I'm using it, but anyway, here is last duel with your demon. Yeah, demon manifested. So this one has a twin blades. Whatever, is still going down. Heal yourself while you want. You see, that thing that this demon did is exactly how the demon of obsession reacts where you breaking his stance. It doesn't just get in stagger like the fucking boss sorcerer was, so you can get a critical hit. No, she just fall on his knee and then he rise up. So you can maybe like slap her with the sword twice and that's it. It's insanely stupid why that specific boss invalidates the game mechanic like posture. I understand in From Software game, bosses sometimes completely, you know, refused to get posture broken, you know, or whatever it calls, you know, like they refused to get stagger, you know, even if you're doing like the 3 charge heavy, because game sometimes decide to fucking, you know, not give it to you. But Demon of Obsession just straight up fucking, you know, cancel the game mechanic that the game has been using up to this point just for the sake of the difficulty. It is just straight up invalidation of something what you've been using all this time just because of the game, you know, needs to be difficult. And they had no idea how to. It is not a good fight, it is not a fun fight, and the fact how much you have to get through just to fucking, you know, be welcome with something that shit is just highly depressing in my personal opinion. I'm not even joking where the fuck that even leads to. Oh, it's We're back on swamp. Oh, this is that other path. So if we will go there, we'll get to refuge camp. But if we go here, we'll go to... yeah, this area, which is the Zenwu temple. So yeah, I will finish the Zenwu temple. Now as I know where to go, it shouldn't take that long. In fact, imagine if I would fucking, you know, do all of this first try without dying. That would be fucking the best stream ever. So yeah, this... yeah, exactly. Forget you will ever get that, you know, on Demon of Obsession. Or any other demon. Like, I don't understand why they did it like that. In Dark Souls, when you are invaded by the fucking other people, somehow they didn't give invader fucking, you know, immunity on backstab. Or posture break, you know? They have both, because they are just like you know? While in this game, it's just like, no, they are your enemies, so obviously they have to be overpowered and they had to nullify the game mechanic, because it wouldn't feel, you know, cheap without it. I swear, the fucking, you know, nullifying the game mechanic and evaluating player builds is a poor substantial for the difficulty. Very poor, because it's not an art and it's not difficult to make the boss that completely ignores what the game's been teaching you up to this point. And yeah. Same as it's not an art to do shit like that where I'm, yeah, getting harassed by the archer in nearby tower. Yeah, like, I don't even know where is that archer that's shooting his flame balls at me, because I cannot see it, and sometimes he can hit me perfectly. So, yeah. Crazy, right? Sometimes you're going, you know, straight path, you don't see an enemy, and suddenly you are just dead. Yeah. By cannon, by archer, none of it you can see, none of this you can predict. It's just like you going and suddenly you're dead. It's not even fucking, you know, learning from mistake, it's just trial and error, you know? You just die rapidly, single hit, until eventually you will fucking, you know, memorize the entire layout of the map to not be cheese. And yet I'm still playing it. Why we are still here just to suffer? And just because I killed this demon, I just realized, yeah, I need to use this again. Because when my fucking madness is at, yeah, 90, I'm dealing more damage with my sword, and when my madness is at 50%, my spell costs less. So yeah. Needs to play with the full madness in order to make my build effective. Because you can see with full madness I'm dealing easy 800 with the, yeah, the weapon art. And here is the temple. Flawless red mercury. Criticizes red mercury. Now if I would have to do rating, I would say like this is like one of the most confusing area ever. The second one is the final part, but once you know you have to go to the cave instead and not, you know, all the way, you know, above in the final area. The cave that I somehow was managed to miss completely despite having a guide telling me where that cave is. If you know you have to go to that cave, then the final area is not that confusing. Because bottom part of it is relatively small and it's rather obvious where you have to go and what you're supposed to do. It's just the entire upper part that exists just for the collectibles is what fucking, you know, blows 6 attack, Skyboard might if it hits enemy. Actually, I should go to Dual Blade Dash. Gain Clash. Yeah, this is what this was to get. Like, activating this allow you to clash with enemy's weapon with every single fucking attack. For a while. Increase duration. Restoration effect becomes... So you see, there's also skill from Madness. And there is also, yeah, plus 5 endurance if we're gonna go this path. So let's go. So yeah, basically, as much as I like the swamp, I would say I don't really like this area because it's highly confusing, but whatever.
就是爱能离开其怎奈何？是啊，看在咱前面不比云顶。
So basically, now, how long is this area? Well, it depends. It might take you an hour, it might take you a couple minutes. If you know where to go, it will take you around, I don't know, 10 to 20 minutes. It's pretty much... The size of it has a, you know, the same size of the Avian Marsh that we just finished. But the problem is, unlike the Avian Marsh, which is the swamp with the path where to go, this is just multiple of layers tower that barely looks fucking different, you know, like each floor looks almost exactly the same as the previous. And once again, like I said, you are only blocked by the pile of rubble like this one. So you just have to find the fucking, you know, path where you can go, like this one right here. You will be seeing a lot of, you know, the decorations like this one. So yeah, for instance, we cannot go there just because there is this one right here. It's shit level design, I admit it. I don't like it because... Just because it is, like, do I really have to fucking, you know, explain why? You can see all of this. Wow. Yeah, shit level design followed by shit enemy placement. I speak from experience, but you can see, like, if you look around, every tower, you know, looks exactly the same. It is seriously the same looking floor with just slightly altered, you know, locations of obstacles. So it's insanely easy to get confused and get lost, and especially annoying if you also trying to get the health upgrade here. Like here we have to go downstairs. And as you can see, this leads to something what looks almost exactly identical like the floor above. Yeah. I'm about to die. I am dead. No, I'm not. Luckily. So here are the shortcuts to the shrine. Cool, but that doesn't make things any less annoying. No. Like yeah, and here there are also like the cool random spike that you might notice or you might not. Luckily they're not killing you instantly, but the points still stand. You can easily walk into it and be chain staggered to death. So there is this path, and now we're going into anything else? No. So now we're going into even bigger, larger area with even bigger tower. Yeah. Ow. There we go. Give me this. How does it kill you? Crazy. So here is another one of those, you know, there are 3 of those guys that are surrounded by the undead skeletons. Love how it gives me corruption by just standing near them. Absolutely marvelous. Yeah, there is also one casting spells over there. Of course. There we go. So this is, I wouldn't say it's difficult area. I mean, it's confusing difficult for you because this area is confusing. Just because it's insanely open and you have to go over here and do this bird. Nah. Yeah, there is that. So from that you're going up and you end up in another tower, which looks exactly the same like the tower we already explored. It's just there is nothing what looks unique, you know, that allow you to kind of distinguish the place where you already been and the place where you didn't visit just yet. Like you have to go over here and you're looking around, it looks exactly the same like the place you already been in, except there are different enemies here. It's like that one dungeon in Elden Ring where you're going, you know, from the floor, and each floor looks exactly the same except the, yeah, location of enemies. So you're asking yourself, are your game is bugged, you know, or did you have to do something, you know, to get to the boss? Because it feels like you're constantly wandering in circle. So look at this, we are literally now in a 4 tower, and it looks exactly like the first tower, with the staircase going up and the staircase going down. Bunch of bookshelf and bunch of pile of rubble blocking my way. Yeah, now we're going to yet another tower which looks exactly the same, but first we have to go over here. Yeah, and here is the Firebird again to fight. Can't believe I missed that. Normally here it would be health upgrade, but I already got it, so it just gave me... Like, what is it, 10k? 10k currency for each health upgrade you already got? Like this way, and then I have to go again downstairs. Yeah, and over here. And this basically leads outside yet again. And it's not even the right way, as you can see, it's just a fucking shortcut. Upon finding it, you might get confused, and you probably will get confused, but yeah, you're supposed to go upstairs to progress forward. Yeah, to fight with this guy. I play Sekiro. You have no match to me, bro. And here is the ladder to, yeah, reach even higher parts. Yeah, it does, but like I said, it only works against enemies with actual weapon. Enemies like those guys, you know, or those fire birds with just casting spells, you cannot just parry that. It is good until game will throw you enemies like the Eternal Glory or the Demon of Obsession, which completely invalidates the fucking deflection. Even if you will do it successfully, they will just counter you counter-attack. Because deflection, you know, this doesn't do anything. You have to deflect and then do the stab, you know, into 180 swing in order to deal damage to posture of enemy. Just deflecting doesn't affect their posture bar at all. It just interrupts their combo.
余下，不过非要能夺下几个血。
But yeah, if they can, even if they can be deflected and they can fucking counter your counter attack, then fucking what's the point of deflecting then? The same with this. There is a fucking other pot surrounded by, yeah, those stupid thing. Die. Cool. And this is the right way, basically. So here there is that, and here there is a guy, but this one has a lightning on the weapon. And much more health. Yeah, as you can see, the moment they started doing some magic shit, your deflection is ass. When they swing it normally, it's perfectly fine, but when they starting doing some anime gay shit, yeah, like this. It makes absolutely no sense. The deflection already required good timing to pull off, so I don't understand why you cannot deflect why you can only deflect the certain parts. Or certain attacks, I should say. Like the fucking Empress of the Night is absolutely the worst example how it butchers deflection mechanic. Because she can deflect your sword with her fucking bare legs, but you cannot deflect her kicks with your sword. What kind of sense does that make? Like, think about it for a second. The bitch can deflect you by just blocking your sword slash with her knees, but you cannot deflect her kicks by blocking her heels with your sword. This is so fucking retarded, I cannot even fucking, you know, describe it. It's again one of those things where if they don't want you to use certain things, you're not gonna use it. This game doesn't provide freedom, it just fucking gives you tool and then telling you like what tools you should use. You're supposed to be a puppet on a string of developer, you know? You're supposed to play the game like they want you to play, not like how you want to play. Because if you play the game how you want to play, then you're not gonna have any fun playing the game. You have to play exactly like they want you to play, and it's so fucking stupid. It is. Like, honestly, I don't even know why I'm killing all of those birds. And this leads to basically shortcut. Yeah, this is to shortcut and the shrine. But before going there, there is a, yeah, item I wanna grab. Yeah, there's an item I wanna grab, and there is a mate here that I can fight. There we go. So yeah, this is that. Remember where I said like there was an archer that I cannot even see? is that basically that archer. From all the way over there when he was fighting with this guy cheating you out from over here. You can't even see it, you are just getting hit by a flaming arrow. And tell me this is a fair design. From all the way over there, you cannot even see it. This is fucking shit. Like, there is no skill in this game whatsoever. Especially that fucking, you know, far in the game. The boss sorcerer might be the cool skill check boss, but it feels like an Easter egg, you know? Right after this, you have the area like that. And it is so fucking ass. Even knowing where to go doesn't prevent you from being tilted. It doesn't. So yeah, basically I have to go over here and... Yeah. What is it? So now I have to fucking fall over here, yeah, to pick up this item. Which is Demon Pendant. Cool. So I give him something I found. I don't even know found where, but it doesn't matter. Would be nice to have this before fighting with boss. And I have so much mercury, we might as well. Yeah, like how much this will give me. Perfect. Yeah, 2 levels, so more stamina and the Blade Master. Yeah, I wanna use Blade Master on... this one? I don't know, I feel like Twin Bandits are the best, you know, twin swords in this game. Even if this one has the, you know, the 6 stats from agility, this has the scaling from agility and strength. And this one can also deflect, but it cannot counter, so... Fuck it, we might just try to put it on the... that's... Using temporary to buy spoils break. So this one is also good with blood loss. Fuck it. We will fucking, you know, leave it for now. And perfect, I have barely any mercury, so even if I will die to the boss, I'm gonna be perfectly fine. And as always, I forgot to rest. I forgot to enter the dream because I'm fucking stupid. Cool. So the guy is no longer here. Can I speak with someone? Oh yeah, I can speak with the guy, you know. So basically the Eternal Glory is now in his arena. But he's not gonna be hostile to me yet. I basically have to go there and speak with him, you know. And he will say to return later. And then, yeah, once you kill Reborn in the final chapter and unlock the Bow Capital, then when you return, he will be ready to fight with you. Ow. Lovely. Getting demolished right away. Can you fucking hit the enemy, bro? Please. Just do it once. And just as I thought I did something cool. No, it turns out I didn't. And give me back my health, bro, please. There we go. So yeah, you basically going here, and here is the boss that you can fight. That Overtune NPC. Perfect. So we're gonna see what we can do. he's another one of those which inflict status on you because it's always fun. That was my fault. I'm dead. Of course, it makes total sense for his gun to not only deal 80% of my damage, you know? Like I'm telling you, this fucking NPC is so fucking broken. It's harder than even boss sorcerer. Just because they make him fucking random no one. Yeah, random no one. Fuck me hard, please. Of course. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Never mind. The moment he pulled out this gun, I was 100% sure I am dead, and I'm sure I'm surprised I dodged the first one, but yeah, look at this. Look at this boss, man. It's so good you have this deflection ability, right? It's so good the bosses invalidates your playstyle. So fucking cool. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Cool. I mean, like, what's the... you shouldn't even go for deflection against this guy. Yeah, you shouldn't. Because he will just blink away from you. I'm just stupid for thinking, you know, my build is valid in this fight. It's not. Yeah, sure. And of course, he just refused to be posture break. As you can see. Crazy, right? Not like this should happen the 3 hits before, you know. 3 fucking, you know, hits. Before that. This is literally fucking no one. There is no reason for this guy to be here, there is no reason for this guy to be that annoying. I don't even know who is that. Why is he here? For what? You see, this is what I mean. I mean, he acts like he is important, you know, talking about his father. He fucking has a power of Zeus, like he is important. And game never even fucking introducing him. Like, who the fuck was that? Why he was here? You never see him again, you cannot even speak with him despite he wasn't even fucking, you know, he didn't even die. Yeah, that was a boss. And the next boss is a fucking tiger. Which granted is a fucking way better than this shit, you know, because the guy didn't even die, you can see he is there, you cannot speak with him, you never see him again, so who the fuck is it and why he's even here? He's just random fucking NPC that gives you armor and that's it. I mean, him killing me was so fucking needed, like... You gotta be joking with that. And actually... You know what? I'm gonna do... Probably something stupid, but... No, I'm not gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna do something... With something planned, you know... Don't have something to lock. What if we're gonna go for the halberd tree? You see, we still have this here. So let's go for that. But I basically wanna do something probably insanely stupid, probably not, but let me try. It's not that stupid if you don't have anything to lose, so here we go. Yes, I wanna spawn my fucking inner demon, kill it, and with that, I'm gonna have enough, my madness gonna get reset if I will kill him. Or even if I die with him, even if I die to him, I'm gonna get like 6k. So yeah, go fight me. You are nowhere near as a fucking boss that I just killed. You might hit like a truck though, but you are nothing to me. And you are just dead. So that's our madness, as you can see, and the reason why I wanted to do it is just because with this I can buy that. Yeah, it gives me pretty much like 100 madness, but I don't care. Then I can use this to get a madness at max, and this item is cool because it works just like a ring of... yeah, prevent loss of mercury. It lasts pretty much until you die. Even through loading screens. So yeah. Now of course if I'm gonna be fucking, you know, facing with the gay-ass boss, this will be useless, you know. But yeah, just because I can use it and just because I have rest of the area to explore, it's not. So basically this is where I started the yesterday stream, but since you are here now, I might just go to the tiger and kill the tiger too. This is not gonna be the stream where I'm gonna just finish the game, you know, again. Where I'm gonna fucking fight with every single boss. No. Hitboxes. Nothing wrong with it. Yeah, sure. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, he missed. All 7 swings. Crazy, right? And here I'm gonna be fucked, basically, because there are 2 guys that building... yeah, the spare that you have to quickly kill. So here I wanna first go down. Of course. This is, by the way, on yesterday's stream I literally died, and this was like the... besides the tiger fight, this was only one place where I died per entire stream. Cause I missed this, you know? Also almost missed this, even on this stream. Now, can I do something cool, please? If possible? Yeah, I can. Would you look at that? I don't think this kills him though. No, it didn't. Oh, never mind, it did. So the guys having duel behind that door. The reason why I came here is this. The Cloud Piercer 6. So yeah, I know where to go, so this shouldn't take too long. Okay, so upstairs. And upstairs again, if I remember. Upstairs again. Here there's a ladder that leads further. Don't ask me how I knew that. Kinda can see. god. So you see, killing those feathering birds decreasing my madness, so I'm not taking double damage from them, which is good, because I'm taking enough damage as it is. But it's also really good how I cannot deflect any of their stuff, because they're simply not wielding a weapon, man. So yeah, that's why I'm getting hit so easy, and why I'm getting so useless when fighting against them. It's just because they don't have a weapon, so I can do something with it. And here is the labyrinth with the fucking platforming. It's not a real labyrinth, but yeah, we have to first go here, then left, drop down. Decrease my madness, please. Yeah, we'll pick this one up. Out this way, activate this. This is part that I always fucking up and dying instantly, so let's hope it won't happen this time, but you never know. I mean, I already died in the stream to some shitty NPC. I would be more okay to die into boss sorcerer, honestly, because at least that boss I like, and I can say that boss is actually difficult. And I mean in a good way, it's a skill check. Well, that NPC is just fucking, you know, shit for the sake of being shit. So yeah, here we have the fucking elevator. Cool. And here there is a puzzle. Yeah, we love that. I do love how, you know, being on this book over there, you see there are green stones, right? So the logic would say to go to green stones, but no. If you will go there directly, you will die. You have to go for this second book over here and then go like this. This is one of those, oh, you should know how to play the game, you fucking retard. We won't tell you. Trial and error, bitch, or get out. I'm not even sure why I'm going here. Like, I already got this upgrade, so... yeah, there's that. And I almost died just going here. Well, it's true. The entire game is trial and error. But this is just fucking cheap. Like, the game teaching you you're supposed to follow the path, you know? And the path clearly indicates to suicide. There is no way to figure out this without guide or without rapidly killing yourself like a fucking idiot. So yeah, let's see, can I fucking repeat this, you know, backwards? I mean the opposite way, like here, here, and here. So yeah, that's how you're supposed to do it. And now we move into next one, basically. Uh-huh. The spare dog. This gives me another one of those. Yeah, have pill and this. The guy is swinging behind the wall somewhere. Oh yeah. He actually does. You wanna fight? Without your lightning, you are pretty easy. And basically there is literally nothing here. Like, I'm not even joking. This was all for the health upgrade and... Oh yeah, there is this guy that I need to get rid of fast. Die. And this concludes this exploration of this area, because next one is just literally fighting with the tiger. Unless something ridiculous will happen and I will die instantly by the guy, yeah, like this one. Almost. Oh yeah, here is another one of those great cheap mechanic where you can almost instantly die. First I'll block this, then go over here. Yeah, pick up this item. You might be hitting back while you do it, but don't mind it. Then go here and wait. Because if you go here, the guy will push you off and kill you instantly. There is once again no way to tell this will happen, and you just have to die to find out. It's so fucking cringe. It is. Like, you're not fucking, you know, learning from your mistake, because it is not mistake of the player, you know? It is just cheap way to reset your progress in already shitty area. Yeah, thanks. Like, I don't care, just hit me out of it. You are dead. Cool. There was no reason for me to even fight with that thing, but whatever. At least we have a checkpoint. Imagine after all this fucking, you know, ass of the area, you get in here with no healings, you see the shrine, using the shrine, and game kills you because it's a mimic. What a fun game, right? I definitely remember in the From Software being the mimic that cosplaying the bonfire. Oh, that probably never happened because it's insanely fucking retarded. And maybe if the guy wouldn't be so retarded, you know, the guy who made this game, they would still exist, you know? They wouldn't be laid off for being stupid. And by the way, just because guy moving again, I cannot skip this dialogue. It's like some dialogues are fucking divine in this and cannot be skippable. Crazy, right? Will you also defend this design saying From Software also did that? No, in From Software you can skip every single dialogue, but here if the NPC is middle of movement, you cannot skip their dialogue. Because game don't understand, you know, that this would be an option. So yeah, basically you're going here and that concludes the exploration of this shit area. Lovely. Die. So basically going over here. You see, I wasn't joking, there is literally the item grass in this game. So you can touch it, you can smell it, you can eat it, and you can fuck it, you know? You can do all kinds of things with it. It just works like divine blessing if you wanna know how fitting it is. So yeah, we make it to the tiger, and I already know I'm not gonna use it. I'm not using an axe. I already know if I will use the axe, I will die instantly, so fuck the axe. We're going to fucking fight with him with just longswords. I will still probably die because this is the hardest boss in this fucking game. Especially, you know, in NG Plus where his damage, yeah, will be way higher than in normal NG. Can't wait. I mean, granted, in normal NG he can one-shot you easy without any fucking even issues. So, yeah. I'm so fucking excited. I don't even know why this shortcut is here, because it is one of the fucking few bosses which has shrine directly before the fight. So I have no even fucking idea why they're giving you this shortcut. For what? Just climb over here, over here. See, this guy didn't miss. Good for him. I thought I parried that. I guess I didn't. That was perfectly fair. You see, that's exactly what I mean. Like, you trying to do something and out of nowhere you getting hit. It is purposely designed, you know, for the cannonball, for the musket, for everything within games like Lies of P and Sekiro to make a loud noise so you would know someone is shooting at you, to be as quiet as possible. It is. Here everything is so quiet to kill you so cheaply, like you don't even know from where it's coming from. Yeah, there's this guy again, remember him? Ooh. You are just dead, da. There we go. Now, give me more health for this fight. Please. So yeah, before I would fight with the skitty cat, let's just speak with the fucking, you know, the guy in the tomb before I would forget. Nothing after this tomb. Actually, there's by mansion with another boss right away, so I might just go do any boss in by mansion and then I'm gonna finish the stream. Because honestly, the fucking by mansion boss is another skill check boss that is completely fair and fun to fight. But after this, I'm once again, you know, in a part of the final game where I have the fucking Vermilion Hogland, the Mob Bagus, and this guy, you know, after Reborn. And I don't wanna fucking first stream from that. Nor do I wanna stream the Bow Capital again. Like, I did this stream to fucking, you know, mainly, you know, do the perfect bride fight and the fight with the, you know, that random NPC, which name I cannot even recall. So yeah, as you can see now, after you kill the bow sorcerer, guy is here chilling.
多亏了你，老夫昔日率兵了那神武将，亟待阁下。
Yeah, this turned it through and then we shall speak again. So basically, you have to get to the final chapter, kill Reborn, and then you see what happens when you re-enter this arena. But like I said, if you will miss some of those interaction, you can still go here, but this place will be empty. And you know, for the average player who playing the game without guide, it definitely looks like a boss arena. But yeah, if you will kill bow sorcerer, without proceeding the questline of this guy, then the guy will just disappear and will never return, so you will miss him, and with him you will also miss the Demon of Obsession, because you need to kill him in order to spawn him. So yeah, you're missing like 2 bosses doing that. And I kind of don't know where to go, so let me just use this. Yeah. Great. So now I can also go to refuge camp, give the item to this child. Cool.
女士，
I never even finished their questline once, you know? Like those guys in this tent, I never even finished their questline once. I don't even know what you're supposed to do after giving them this. Like, I know there's gonna be, you know, in a docks where, you know, you can fight with the boss in Bio Mansion, but I don't know what you're supposed to do to proceed their questline further, and honestly, I don't care. So yeah, with that, let's just go fight with the fucking tiger. Why not? Or actually, if we are here,
来了撒，快来看看好货。
nah, you see, you can only sell like the item in the pocket, not item in the storage, which is insanely stupid. But yeah, just because navigating through all this shit is so awkward, it's just faster to sell it. That's it.
好爷们儿，
This is like way how you're supposed to use this, because it's so fucking awkward to move through this menu. And that gives me 1 more level, which I can spend on I don't even know what. It would be nice to upgrade my feathering stats, but I don't believe there is like anything that allow me to do it. There is still this which adds +5, and there is still this which adds +5, so if I will make this into that, then I can get more agility. So let's go. Cool. Oh, and there are also the people to talk in Reverend Temple. I kind of completely forgot about them, because their questline is also not really memorable to me. Like in Elden Ring, when I play Elden Ring, the only fucking questline that I care, you know, to finish is the Rani questline, because most of the things are, yeah. Most of the questline doesn't lead anywhere, and here is exactly what I said. Like, this lady says about the depths between Hoglan and you know, and thank you for helping her, without even explaining what this depths is about. So this is what I said, you know, like, game expects you to know, or use your imagination to fucking, you know, explain you the things that you don't understand. It's so fucking stupid.
侠士，典籍接下来，祖师爷在上。
Like, I guarantee that there is not like I mean, there probably are some lore video about this, but I doubt they have high fucking popularity. Compared to, you know, the series like Prepare to Cry, you know, about Dark Souls, we're the people making video on theory about the lore, even if it's pretty shit, you know. Yeah, I can't imagine watching the fucking video about story of this game, because it's so fucking bland. People in China hate this game, and people in America hate this game too. The remaining people who actually enjoy this game are just probably some fucking, you know, live rejects that cannot play the other game well. Because if you will visit forum, you will see like there are people that enjoying the game, but yeah, I checked the profile of those people and they didn't even play Dark Souls. I'm not even joking. Like they say this game is like 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 and they're never even playing Dark Souls, you know? So if this is 9, you know, out of 10 for you, then I feel actually really fucking bad. For everyone think this is superior to Dark Souls. You can believe what you want, but that doesn't change the fact your beliefs are fucking retarded if you think Dark Souls is worse than this. It's not. Like, even Elden Ring is better than this. If you think something is in balance in Elden Ring, like check the Wuchang. The things here are so unbalanced, it's fucking crazy.
多亏了你嘞，我和我爹也商量过了。
Yeah, so there goes his questline and now I can go fight with Tiger. I'm so happy I have so many, you know, so many Mercury. Like literally almost 80k. Because I have a boss that is insanely fucking difficult to beat and I will most likely die to him. Lovely. So this is that guy that fought me and I fucking, you know... I think he is... Yeah, it is the guy. But he just says, you know, about his father resurrecting and after killing the tiger, he completely disappearing from the game and he never appears again. So the only reason why, you know... No, never mind, scratch what I wanted to say. He's just fucking overtuned NPC for no reason at all. And we'll go with the actual boss fight. You've seen this. Let's see, can we do it first try? Probably not. Especially because I used the wrong item. I mean... Oh yes, that. His roar is gonna be an issue. I love how this ball never hits into laser. Cool. Eat this, buddy. If you will dodge into him when he does his roar, then you won't get staggered by him. But you have to time it. And now this shit. Oh, we started the fight with this one. That's cool. Yeah, this is actually very, very dumb. Yeah, this attack. Lovely. Dash at me, please. Actually, can I use this? It's not the fight where I'm parrying anyway, so we might as well. Yeah. Pay attention how he's hitting me, you know, with the things that are not even close to me. When I don't have this bubble, nothing hitting me, but when I have it, my hitbox is like 10 times fucking bigger. Yeah, I dodged it, got a Skybore Mine from it, yet it counts as a hit for the bubble. I said this is the best spell in the game, and it is, but it is if it works properly, you know? Does this again. Cool. Into laser. And you are dead. First try. So my character also speaks without moving his mouth. Lovely. I kind of forgot your character even can speak, you know, in this game. Yeah, because he only opens the mouth, you know, for the intro, you know, at the beginning of game and for this short line. She doesn't even open the fucking mouth for the, you know, outro, for like the ending. So... yeah, what a twist. She can speak. Okay, so we got that. Nice. Now we can also get... what we can get? Here is the stamina, here's that. Just grab this. So we got strength and agility now 60. And 51 for feathering. Now, granted, you can upgrade up to 3 times, you know, the points which looks like this, you know, with this little symbol. Yeah, you can upgrade this additionally 2 times, basically. So, I can get more feathering. I also have this one. And there are also 2 of them here, not unlocked. But yeah, I'm pretty sure you can get around like 80 feathering if you upgrade everything fully. But surprise, surprise, the max level for this game, you know, is like 290. And just like with Lights of P, there are 4 NG plus cycle, and after this difficulty stops scaling. But honestly, it feels like the difficulty is all the same, because you can see my damage wasn't broken to that tiger. And he was dealing the same amount of damage to me as he was dealing in the regular game. So the only sad part is this doesn't happen when you actually play in the game from the very beginning. Like, you have to get to the area where we are right now for the NG plus to start being noticeable. Yeah, basically, and if I would skip with this guy, it will take me to the final part of the game, but we're gonna kill one more boss and then I'm gonna wrap up the stream. How long it is, by the way? How long is this stream? Yeah, perfect. So we're gonna be having like the 2.5 hours. Maybe a little bit shorter. Basically, this is a short path to the next area, and the next area is not even area that you can explore. It's just pretty much little small mansion, like a volcano mansion, I would say. Or not even, it's just pretty much like the courtyard of mansion, where you can speak with NPC, and yeah, short walk to the boss from the shrine. But first there is this little cave that I can fucking, you know, get some XP. Yeah, you can see like each guy giving me now 5k, and this is not even with the madness, which boosts experience like the what, 20% or like 15? I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy. I'm basically now at the point of the game where farming doesn't even feel like a farming, you know, I'm just killing enemies and it feels like I'm farming. Die. Easy. So I go this way. This leads nowhere. I'm almost 100% sure. So I have to go here, and this leads to Fairy Overlook. Yeah, and the shrine. And this is basically where you can get like the... This is where you will get the Serpent Fang, which I'm using right now, if you will finish the questline of the NPC. Or, from what I seen on the video, if you won't finish the NPC questline, he will be hostile and he will fight with you here. So at least this sword is not locked behind the questline. Like, even if you will ignore it completely, you can still get it. But yeah, you basically have to speak with this guy, and his dialogue, once again, I cannot skip because he's moving his arm. Yeah. And then you have to speak with this guy, and if you will use the shrine, the sword will be where he is standing right now. So yeah. I might just pick up his sword to check different benediction on it, because benediction is pretty much like those set of skills that you have that determines what kind of, you know, build you have. So I might just grab second sword and try with different benediction to see can I pull the bigger number on it. Because this is like all around, you know, the deflection, but there are certain bosses where I cannot deflect, so maybe I should just focus purely on feathering, or purely on damage, or on healing. So you get the idea. At least they give you something to work with. Yeah. And here is the guy, and I believe there are bodies of his fellow on the Avian Marsh now. So if I will return there and I will check where, then I probably will find her. And here is the boatman, which will tell you about the mansion that you can explore. So let's go. Hi. Like, I must say, this is probably one of the better bosses in a game that we're gonna be fighting right now. I said Bow Sorcerer is a best boss, and for me she is. She doesn't feel broken, and she's insanely fun to fight, especially if you know what she's gonna do and you going for the deflection. But this boss, I would say, is another skill check that feels fair. It doesn't feel cheap, it doesn't have billion status effect, it doesn't feel like... No, I didn't see this dialogue before here, but yeah, this boss basically doesn't feel cheap. It doesn't feel like he's spamming a lot, it feels like another skill check. So let's go. Here I believe I have to examine, yeah. And also, I must say, this is boss with one of the coolest music in the game, so if you allow me, I will remain completely quiet during this entire fight, and we're gonna focus on listening the music. Cause it's probably one of the better musical number in this game for the boss fight. Believe or not.
Wuchang，你来的正好，我在此地，你身上的真武吗？还是我试了下，我在这继续，若是遇到危险。
Yeah, basically that's it. Scary. Yeah, and here's my inner demon.
弟弟。
Now, can I look good for this fight actually? Like, in which one I'm gonna look good? I guess with this I look good if I will only switch the helmet for something cooler. Like, how about this? I like how I look with this, you know, with blindfold. I think like it really suits me with this. So let's go like this. Here we go. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, you know, it might look disturbing and disgusting, but it is like one of the better bosses in this game. The camera doesn't suck us, his moves are telegraphed, he does decent amount of damage, he has, you know, huge chunk of health, so you don't cheese it instantly. And the music in this fight is absolutely majestic. I love it. Way better than the fucking tiger. Way better than the fucking tiger, man. The tiger is just fucking full of cheese, but this guy, no, he is literally like 9 out of 10. Plus he doesn't fucking implement any shitty status for no reason, so that also additional fucking, you know, 9 plus out of 10, I would say. Literally the best boss right next to the boss sorcerer for me. Even if I would die by him, I considered that. Even if I would die by him, I wouldn't be mad, you know, because this fight is just so much fun. I mean, honestly, there is like something I can do. Instead, bow magus. Surprise, surprise. There is something I can do. Because I don't want to fight with bow magus like fuck bow magus. Bow magus is literally the worst boss that they can implement to the game. So after killing the boss, I basically have to use Dream, and I have to speak with my friend to, yeah, proceed his quest lines to the final part, and that's basically it. Said I would finish the stream on this one, you know, like on killing this boss, because if I will start, you know, like if I will keep going, it's just gonna be the same thing again. I mean, look, I'm pretty sure you saw we are now in the NG plus territory. The bosses take, like, they no longer even take like the yellow damage. You see, the guy has huge amount of health, you know. I actually raised my eyebrows when I first time hit him. Like, I didn't know he's gonna be that tanky. Yeah. I killed my brother. Yeah, I killed my brother, and I also can speak with the boatman about it. So if I will go here to Ferry Overlook, yeah, I can speak with boatman to be harassed about, you know, being brother killer. But he will give me an axe, you know, so I guess that's good. He literally will give me the axe from Bloodborne. In fact, if you look at the red coil axe, this is the axe from Bloodborne. I mean, not by the design or anything, but by the fucking first ability. Because I don't know how it calls in Bloodborne, like this weapon which it hits rapidly. How would you describe it? It's like the basso, you know, which additionally hits enemy couple times, you know, as the attack goes through. You know what I'm talking about, you know. It's just like it does damage over time rapidly in a couple slashes because the blade actually spinning, you know. I'm gonna try to demonstrate it, you know, over here. Like it's the same thing like in Bloodborne, if possible. Can I land the final hit of this on this dog? There we go. So basically I'm talking about this. You see this spinning thing? If that hits enemy, it hits multiple times basically. And I'm pretty sure there's exactly the same weapon in Bloodborne. Yeah. This axe that is transforming into pretty much basso when you're using it. And you have that, you know, which is like highly inspired the Bloodborne weapon, you know, this axe, and then you have like later on the boatman gives you different axe that is also from Bloodborne. Like, hold on, did I have it? Imperial Grass, Corn Great Axe. Yeah, the Giza wheel does exactly the same, yes. But I don't think the Giza wheel actually hits multiple times. It's just the weapon art allow you to pretty much like take a stance and launch the blade, so it will deal damage pretty much as you walking into enemy, but you can be easily knocked out of it. While this is an ability that happens as you attacking, you know? There is no specific stance where you slowly go into enemy wielding weapon, you know, like this. No, this is literally the passive effects to regular attack. The Lies of P also have the Maniac Pinwheel in DLC, which acts exactly the same. So yeah. But there is also the other axe that is taken from Bloodborne. It's not saying there. This one. Yeah. I need the three stack. In fact, let me use one to show you. So this is an axe, but this is just straight up taken from Bloodborne guarantee. Because it allows you to, yeah, literally fire the cannonball from it. Like, tell me in Bloodborne there is no such axe which allows that, and I will refuse to believe it. There we go. So yeah, if I will speak with the boatman, he will basically give me this cannonball axe. Yeah, Li Jiao Feng axe. Cool. Like I said, here I can pick up the Serpent Fang too. Yeah. So actually, let's try to locate, you know, let's try to locate where are the bodies of the Merchant Swamp. Holy shit, I said I'm gonna do something new and here we go. We going into the fucking new territory. Like, I know the body of the friends of this guy that I have to find, you know, token, are on Avian Swamp. But I don't fucking know where. Like, we're gonna explore this area from tip to toe, you know, going wherever we can. And yeah, if we're gonna get through both Magus from the, yeah, first part of it without finding it, then I will check the guide where those fucking bodies are. I'm just curious, like, how his questline going, you know? Like, what will happen? Ow. Blight. Thanks. Blight is absolutely the best status in this game. Like, look at my health. This is what Blight does to you. And when you actually doing this to enemies, it doesn't do anything. I'm not even joking, it takes half of my health every single time, and when you implementing this to enemies, it doesn't do anything, especially to bosses. It takes maybe 5% of their health. Yeah, when they have like 20k HP, 5% of it is like what? The amount of single sword slash? Crazy, right? So let us see, there is a path where you can find their bodies. So let's see where it can be. Well, the body are actually hard to miss, you know. Wow, we found it. Yeah, we found it already, crazy. Is it me or this item wasn't here before, you know? Like, I don't wanna call, but I'm almost 100% sure convinced this item wasn't here before. So, what will happen if I will give this to him now? I don't even know where he will be after that, but he should move and be in the final part somewhere. I already know the final part of the area. Like the final area, I know where everything is, so yeah. What do you say if I will give you the token of your friend as evidence they are dead?
你终于来了！船夫说船马上就要来了， 你个死胖子，哪个喊你长那么胖嘛？是我没看好他。不可能，不可能！
Yeah, crazy.
女侠如今是出山帮的。
So I give both token to this guy and yeah. Technically you might, you know, also like if you wanna be an asshole, you can also make him dead too. Because his questline is related to the Empress of Night. Basically, Empress of Night is an NPC and a boss in her palace. Like, in the basement you can find her to fight with you, but on the upper floor you can actually speak with her and give her wedding attire for her bride. You know? And yeah, she will ask you basically like who stolen this attire, and you can either say like it's this guy or you don't know. And if you say it's this guy that I just speak with, she will send the goods to kill him. So yeah. They all will die anyway in this story. Because it's such a cool game. Let me guess, I give this token and now I have to speak with him again after using the dream. Is that right? Of course that's right. How did I know it? No, tell me this entire fucking, you know, use the rest or enter the dream is a fucking better than just using the grace in Elden Ring and just resetting world that way. In Elden Ring it's faster, it's clearer, and it doesn't fucking require you to run back and forth rapidly. Can those 3 dots disappear so I can speak with you? Thank you.
我爹就要走了，你也和我们一起嘛，去爹的老家。哎，你不走？姐姐，既然你有想做的事情，但是我不会忘了你的。
女侠，唉，她能平安的活着，记得安儿想随夫人过来。现在一想到要回，
So I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah. So this concludes their questline, and let me guess, if I will rest again, there's gonna be something left, you know, from their fucking body, like the guys left the serpent fang. Which again makes you ask why there is not a shrine here then, you know? You could literally make it over here since all NPC are here. Why it's over there? Like, fucking get those Reeboks ready because you're gonna be running miles and miles just trying to fucking, you know, achieve something in this game. I can't imagine how people who how you can finish this game, you know, on release, where you didn't have checkpoint before the bosses, where you had 20 minutes walk back, you know, or not the 20-minute walk back, like, I exaggerated, but like, let's say 2-minute walk back, you know, to boss that can instantly one-shot you by something stupid. Yeah, of course, what did you lift? The butler said basically. Cool, so they left armor for me. Sick. And there's a boatman still. I thought you'll disappear actually. Interesting. So yeah, I said the stream will be 2.5 and I didn't joke. I wish to wrap it up, but no, as last thing I'm gonna kill the inner demon, because it's also fun boss to fight. I'm not gonna fight with Vermilion Feather and the Bob Magus, fuck it. But I can fight with my inner demon to get the best needle in a game. Like that's the one thing that I can promise. I can do it. And also, I'm not mistaken, I have a better Do I have a better version of everything? Or am I just dreaming? Plummet stone, needle. Rootstone, status, temper. Attack power. No, I guess I don't have it. Oh well. And I can speak with you.
是死，愿天主的荣光，愿天主的荣光。
Mm-hmm. So there is that. Into the fucking fire we go. Oh yeah, and the lady which were here also left me this. Yeah. I like how I'm literally stuck with the healing items. Like if you look at this, literally all of those, no, those 3 rows are just healing item. Except this one. This is to buff your weapon, but this. You can see this restores health fully. This also restores health. Yeah, this one. And this just pretty much like is for stamina. So yeah, you have so many consumables and technically you're never using any. Not only because there is no reason, since you can make a build that just heals you from killing enemy or just from dealing damage, but also because why would you if you can just fucking apply this? Yeah, and it will just heal you from dealing damage. Like why even use consumables if menu is like so fucked, you know? Why even?
小娃，因果单品，再往前走，可就回不去了。
Should I press onwards? Hold on, I need to check something, like... I might forget to pick up something from this cave. We gonna quickly check, did I... Okay. I'm not gonna be careful, the things that I will have to pick up is gonna be, you know, my fucking souls. Yeah, like that. There's this over here. Like, I think there is a chest that I didn't interact with and I highly need to interact with. Give me my 5k, brother. So I think that chest was somewhere over here, or... No, it was like lower. I think it's over here actually. Yeah, you see, I didn't fucking interact with this one. So good thing, yeah, sweet pulse break, sweet. I mean, it would be probably faster to go from this one, but whatever, you know, like, in the last seconds I remember I forgot to pick this one up, so now we are set up and we can go. UPIA. UPIA to final part. Like I said, once I will fucking, you know, do the bio-mansion, I might do the rest of the stream until I die. Like if I will die once, then I'm finishing the stream. It's not gonna be just quit because of their age or anything, no. I'm just really not feeling like I wanna fucking do the 6-hour stream, basically. But I'm such a fucking good, you know, such a fucking good kill strike that I kinda don't wanna stop. Yeah, your scenes, I already paid for them. Story of my life. Mm-hmm.
你怎么也去过很多地方？那这些红色藤条 见过面的呀。胡大姐姐，我只在这儿等到你们。
Yes, and both of those NPC are needed to fucking spawn the demon of obsession. For a second I wanted to say demon of hatred. Which honestly I'm pretty sure they rip off name, you know, just from the fucking Sekiro. I mean, if you take a look, if you think about it for a second, I mean the entire main character is just fucking, you know, the same as in Sekiro. The title of the game is a pretty much name of the main character of the game. So it's just pretty much the Sekiro ripoff without fucking exception. It's the same thing with Wuchang, you know. Demon of fucking hatred is also the boss that invalidates game mechanic, you know? I mean, he has a posture, but it doesn't feel like a Sekiro boss at all. So yeah, nor the Demon of Obsession feels like it is a Wuchang boss at all. And here I can buy this. Yeah, pretty please. Cool. Now I am in an area where I have to fucking explore. Yeah.
这东西，又见面了，小娃娃。你记老头子也不，你可知？你觉这个叫海北河。
You ask what the fuck are bow people? If you're still watching the stream, basically here there is a guy that explains what are the bow people. The ancient bow people hailed from this land and the bow magnus brought them to worship Christ. She was seduced by power and her action have cursed this world. She hiding in the underground palace beneath the sanctum. Confront her and yeah, kill her. And save bow people from their doom. So yeah, it's an ancient land tribe with the magic. And that's sort of all. Does that satisfy your curiosity? What are the bow people?
律师，不要再往我跟随天即侍奉天主。
Sure. So let's just go fight with the fucking inner demon first. The second stronger right after the, you know, the demon of obsession. I think his name is actually Nightmare Demon, if I remember correctly. And if previous guys give me 5k, how much I'm gonna get from those guys now? As I am in NG+. Because you can see the health of those is now significantly way higher. Yeah. And look how much they give you. Like, this is literally fucking crazy. Each of those guys literally feels now like you are in NG+. No joke. You gotta get serious with that. There is no fucking around. So yeah, I wanted to show the new content. New content it is. So the deflection does 1k. Or not 1k, the deflection does 1k? Wait, 1k is 100 or 1000? I forgot. I was really bad with math, so 1k is... Oh. That is the first time where I fucking dodged this attack, holy shit. No, 1k is like 1000, right? It's not a 100. Yeah, it's 1000, so basically my sword does 1k. I needed fucking 5 seconds for the basic math. I'm fucking good. My parents would be like highly disappointed, you know. So how much of those gives you? Like how much I'm gonna get from killing those guys? 20k? No, even more. Almost fucking, you know, the 35k. This is fucking crazy. Like, we are in a farming zone. This is not even bow capital. In fact, I cannot even imagine how much you getting in a bow capital, but if the regular enemy is getting that crazy, I'm dreading to see what this boss gonna fucking be like. But let's just test it, shall we? Hi. So she's not that tough. And you can deflect her, so that's good. She can also deflect you, but she's terrible at it. Yep. This is a demon which has the clash on the weapon. Now you have a great axe. Now you fall. Half health. I can still parry your great axe. Nah, I cannot parry the weapon art though. Ow. Damn it. And now he has, yeah, the sword, which also has a kicking, so that's highly unfortunate. And you can heal too. Like every time when you're going for deflection, she will just do kick instead to hit you like through it. There we go. Wow, that hit her. There we go. Wow, look how much I got from that one fight. I don't believe this is like well balanced at all, man. The amount of, I wanted to say souls, but amount of mercury you're getting from everyone right now is so high. I'm just kinda, you know, can't figure out how much you're getting on NG plus 2. If in regular NG you already get that much, like, and I read on the wiki in NG plus plus, you know, compared to regular NG, on NG plus, where I am right now, the enemy has plus 20% health and plus 20% damage. And on NG plus 2, they have plus 100% health and plus 100% damage. So, yeah. I kinda, you know, wanna, you know, find out. And I should start leveling up my favoring, probably. Yeah, I should level up my favoring. Is there like anything big that I can get? There is this one. But this will barely now give me anything. Like if you look at, you know, how much stats it's provided. Like before we had 10 Now we just only got +5. And I think this is the last one that gives like huge boost. The rest is just normal +1. That's barely even changing anything, I feel. But I need to level up my agility because strength is for axe and agility is for sword. So actually, let's just first maybe grab this. Yeah. And maybe we should also go for this one. I know the spell's gonna be kinda weak, but with this, maybe at least I can use them for the enemies like that fucking fierce tiger. Because if enemy constantly running away from me, then I think this can be good. This and that. Paralysis is fucking garbage, blight doesn't work on anyone, frostbites can suck ass, but the corruption and burn works just like decay and overheat. So yeah, those are definitely the one that I should be upgrading. And if basic soldier gives me like that much, then I guess let us see how much I can get from this giant big boy. Because in normal game he, I think, gives you like what? 36k? Remember those? Those were tanky as fuck, so how much it is now in NG fucking plus? Yeah. I guess they're still fucking tanky as fuck. Hands down. There we go. You can still deflect them because they're wielding a sword. And they give you... Would you look at that? They give you 9... Oh no. Did I solve it well? Did they give you almost 100k? I blinked for a second. I thought they're giving you like just 9k, but no, they're giving you now times 9000k. Did I see it well or I'm tripping? Like... We are fucking rich. Look at this. We are fucking rich. Like, I have no idea why everyone gives you so much, but... I'm not complaining. No, I'm not complaining. I take it all. Everyone hurts so much, I found it, you know, reasonable. Just to let you know. That was smart. It's still better than Lords of the Fallen AI, you know, at least he tried. Well, at least we have the highlight of the stream, you know, the enemy is suiciding himself, you know, because he's impressed how much souls he drops. Crazy. And then on top of that, don't forget like all, you know, important loots from fucking, you know, from things are just replaced. Nah. All loots from the enemies are replaced by just additional mercury. So we'll get even more mercury in this NG. Oh, no have a spear. You will kill me because of it. Sure. Crazy. You think they give you so much, you know, like they made these enemies give you so much because they just don't want you to run past through everything? I mean, it would be just pretty shitty design, you know, like you don't want player to run past through enemies if he's killed by them, so enemies dropping huge amount of fucking, you know, currency. I mean, it would definitely keep people, you know, on the road with killing enemies. Yeah, give me that. And now I have this amazing big cheese. Yeah, because you're supposed to go... Yeah, the Elden Ring fucking, you know, has a garbage fucking, you know. Enemies dropping garbage amount of rooms. I do agree with that. I'm not even gonna defend it. Like the Tree Sentinel is the best example. It is insanely difficult for the first time without upgrades, but you can beat him, and upon beating him you're getting like what, 3k? 3k is just fucking, you know, how much the single enemy, you know, how this little trash mob next to Black Blade Kindred on a Kalit, you know, next to Beast Clergyman, yeah. Next to Beast Clergyman, you know, how much enemies, how much currency enemies drop in there. So yeah, it makes completely no sense to fight with anyone in the Limgrave, Whipping Peninsula, Lurnia's Lake, up to the Atlas Plateau. If you want souls, you're just going, you know, directly on the Kaelid before the Beast Clergyman and killing enemies there. Once you reach the Atlas Plateau, the enemy will start giving you the decent amount of, you know, the souls, but until then, everything feels like you are getting scammed. Simple as that. And now look at the hell of this guy. Well, it's not even the hell of this guy, it's just the fact this guy deals no damage to the guy. Let me try. Try me. There we go. So this path leads to the one reborn. Yeah. Cool. I like how those people not fighting with me anymore. Maybe because I look most humane from all of them. Sort of makes sense. They've been attacking me before, but now, because I guess I look semi-acceptable compared to everything else, yeah, they say like, no, he can pass. Kinda wanna wear Hoglan, yeah, robe, because they look so cool. Probably the best attire in this game. Cool. And here is the guild that I must speak to. That's a terrible attire to wear in the middle of rain, you know, in the night. I swear, that's a terrible attire to wear, you know, especially in the snowy area where you find this lady. I mean, granted, you have the fucking, you know, the guys dressed just like this one in a snowy area too, completely naked with barely anything. Yeah, die. Give me your 7k, bro. So I'm scared to see how the bow magus would be on NG Plus if the fucking everything else is so tanky already, and that fucking, you know, creature from the bio mansion was also so tanky.
是你，
The reason why I didn't got mad about this is just because I really like the fight.
这很好，天下大，你我道长已准备妥当。
Thanks. The reason because I didn't got mad by how tanky he was is just because I just like the fight, but Mo Magus might be the worst boss in this fucking game. Hands down. I think the worst than him can only be Demon of Obsession. But only because Demon of Obsession invalidates the game mechanic. Like you see, the Nightmare Demon is perfectly fine, the demon that I just killed. Nothing wrong to say about this one. Yeah, give me the Ring Samsara effects, please. Thanks. And by the way, I'm not joking, like, do you wanna see the good translation? Check this out. Strange. Find the missing ring and essence of Samsara is within your grasp. Does that sound like English to you? Find the missing ring and the essence of Samsara is within your grasp. I guess something's never supposed to be translated. The only reason why this game getting, you know, the international public release is just because the people in China hate it. They wanted to make this game specifically only for China, but they kind of learned, you know, people in China hate this game. So they tried to sell it for the America, then it turns out American also hate this game, you know, because it sucks. It's not the worst game, you know, that is around, you know, considering it came out in 2025, but if you compare it to like other Chinese game like Wuchang, Neo, or I don't know, what was other Chinese Souls-like that came out? The Ronin? I guess that's sort of Chinese Souls-like. I didn't play it though, but people say Ronin wasn't that bad. So yeah, it's probably one of the weakest Chinese Souls-like game around to this day. Yeah, I'm not going to fight with... Oh, actually no, now I think about it, there's no reason for me to go there because I already have the healing upgrades. So yeah, crazy, 3 levels. Yeah. So basically there is no feathering upgrade anywhere here. And there is also no feathering upgrade anywhere here too. Other than this one. That leaves me like 54. Is there like one that I can get somewhere over here? No, there is not. Yeah. It's not like I missed one, there is seriously not a single one. So I have like a 54. There isn't one here as well, so yeah, the rest I can get just by simply increasing the power of the thing that I have, like that one. Although this can be upgraded up to like what? 5 times. Yeah, this can be up to 3 times, but this and this can also be upgraded to 5 times. Oh no! This can be also upgraded to 5 times, so that is like what? You can get probably around 100 plus 100 feathering too. And I should start, you know, like investigating point in the things that I already have. We are still kind of, you know, far behind with the health, so let's just crank this one into health, but overall we not doing too bad, so yeah, we're getting this set. Now, if I will just go with this one, I have this. Yeah, so you see, if I will just do this like that, Yeah. So basically I have this Serpent Fang with all of those, and then I have like the second Serpent Fang where I doing, you know, like the +1 with all of those. So let's just test it, let's just compare the damage, shall we? So the one which has +1 has a blind kick, and the one that has Cyber Might, intensive clashes. Although this one has a different set, you know. This one is for the sword counter. Killing enemy increase your damage, targeting a Skyboard Might. Power of your next attack will be increased. So, can I just build this, you know, to be the same? Because this has Skyboard Plum. Oh no, I think like the Skyboard Might endows your attack with life leech for a very short moment. This is the one that actually is in the final area of game. Like, I don't believe I have this one. Do I have it? No, this is the one in the Bow Capital, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. They're gaining Skyboard Might, increase damage, doing Skyboard Might, resistant damage. I mean, we can still test it out, how it will go, you know, with the... how much we will do with it. But yeah, this is specifically for the party, so yeah, let's see. Pretty sure with this we can deal 100. I mean... or we can die, that's also cool. Yeah, so it's around 940. Yeah. So it does that much, okay. Now you think if I will have this sword, can I pull out like the 1/1k with it? Fuck it, let's see. If I have this sword, can I pull out 1k with it? Because this does the more damage if my health is full. So if I will put the leech on it to have my health full at all time, how much damage I can do with counter having this? Like without the one that increase potency of counter, how much damage I will do with it? Okay, that was my fault. Forgot I don't have counter on this one, but... so with this I'm dealing over 500 in basic sword slash. I'm not sure if this is necessarily better. Oh yeah, the stream is 3 hours. Well, then I guess it's good time to finish it because I don't wanna, you know, make commentary anymore, but thank you for telling me. I have the same fight now as I already recorded many times and I don't wanna record them again, so I just wanna finish on the positive notes. I'm just testing stuff right now. I'm pretty sure the one that I'm using right now to have like, you know, the dire set for counter, the Shank, Skyboard Rejuvenation, is in Bow Capital. I don't remember when, but I remember reading the wiki, you know, saying it's there. So yeah, I might have this +1, but honestly, I might just equip it to different weapon, not this one. Like I might just try the dual blade with it, you know, because yeah, I have this one with it, and then Impel with the twin sword. But then I also don't have anything good to my spear. I mean, I have this, but I'm pretty sure I can fucking build a better combo with spear. And I didn't even try anything with the sword. Like, I said I show you eventually on my stream, there are spells in this game. And I think like I showed you some of them, right? But yeah, I have a spellcaster build, so I will quickly, you know, switch the character and I will play the same boss but as a spellcaster, just for you to show you, you know, like how different it looks very quickly. It won't take long, it will be very fast, so let's just quickly do it, shall we? Just set on the title. Because I have a spellcaster build where I'm pretty sure I have to do the shaft in fact with the Perfect Bride again. Except the Perfect Bride is a perfect boss for the fucking countering, so I'm not sure how this will go with... Yeah. I'm not sure how this will go without it, but here we go. This is save file from normal game, where I had a fucking, like I said, different build. Full spellcaster. And spellcaster is actually, some people say it's like the most broken in this game, but for me personally, I cannot play well with it. So yeah, when you're playing a spellcaster, you are limited only to using the short sword, one-handed sword, because those sword grants you the buff for your spells. As you can see, you have plus 100 for using those. So yeah, let's just quickly go. My health is lower, everything is lower, and I have to fight with... Yeah. I have this area to explore, so we're gonna try to kill the Perfect Bride, having the spellcaster build just to show you how it's like, and then I'm gonna wrap up the stream. How's that? Technically, I didn't record it exploring this entire area too, so I might as well do it now. So here I have, yeah, the Thunder, I have this one, so I might switch into Gathering. Actually, maybe this will be good. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a time to cast this in a fight. If I will dodge her 3 projectile, then maybe I can cast this or that. But I'm gonna show you like also how shitty is the blight status. I will. So yeah, here is the lady where you're supposed to help her kill her sister. Yeah. This is just all bonus content. Like you thought that before the game was too easy, you know? Every game when I play a sorcerer, I suddenly playing 10 times worse. So yeah, get ready for me to be demolished pretty fucking fast. So first I have to go right. Not like that. It begins. Holy crap. I said go right. That wasn't right at all. I should start fucking streaming only this, you know, and now my inner demon is fucking, you know, gatekeeping my souls over there. Okay. Yeah. I have no words, man. I mean, I knew this will happen, and I bet you expected that too. I mean, like, this was the only right way for the fucking, you know, to cure. I mean, we didn't lost much, you know, and we just got madness reset, which is cool, but... Hold on, where is the way now? This way, this way... Oh yeah. And this. And there are spikes here. I really don't wanna get hit because with this build I don't have that much health, you know. I'm all about using spells and I'm bad at it. Oh boy. Yeah. Maybe we should try with lightning. Or with fire. I'm not even sure. What is the best spell, you know, for the enemies? Probably we should try with lantern, because I don't see where to go. Okay, that's the wrong way. Got it. Oh, so where it is then? Here? Yeah, here. Alright then. Let's say that was my fault. So what if we're gonna try to use lightning on this little fellow over here? No, the lightning is not what he's weak to. And you wonder why I'm not using the spells. Like, people say the spells are broken, they trivialize everything. Bro, you wanna trivialize something? Just use axe. Forget about using spells. Seriously. Although maybe fucking instead lightning this will work better. I don't know. Cool. It's gonna be another 4-hour stream only because I'm trying to impress. But I'm not even trying to impress, like, I know this is not the build that I like. First of all, be gatekeeping the spells behind using only specific weapon is insanely fucking stupid. And granted, you don't necessarily have to use this, you know, you don't necessarily have to use this weapon, but this weapon boosts the damage of your spell, so it's clear they're forcing you to use it in order for your spells to be the most effective. I'm gonna be completely honest, I dislike this. Like, you wanna gatekeep me from fucking doing something? Yes, it's true. But even if you have a staff, you can have the fucking different weapon, you know, to inflict damage up close. While this, you know, works both as the fucking weapon to inflict damage to enemies and the fucking, you know, what makes your spell strong. So it's technically not the same thing. But the corruption works quite well on those. Okay, so corruption at least does work. Besides having this sword, gives you Skyborn Might from nothing, you know? It just randomly gives you stack of Skyborn Might as you're just wielding it. So how about we're gonna try with Blight then? Will that even hit? It does hit. Like, I will show you what the Blight does to enemies. Like, remember what it did to me? Well, now let me show you how useless it's gonna be against enemies. Thanks. Blood loss. Cold voice break. Check this out. Look at the health bar of this enemy when he's affected by Blight. This is fucking insult for the status effect. Like, I lose almost entire health, they not losing any health. Because basic, yeah, this is amount of damage the Blight will do. This basic fucking, you know, slash is how much Blight will take away from their health. Thanks. It was going too calm, right? Yes. Well, it was going way too calm. So, yeah, fuck these spells. And whoever designed it, fuck it hard. This is just fucking ass, so... Cool. I do like that, I do admit. So let's try with this maybe. This is gonna be a better choice. I just wanna get a second upgrade of my healing, basically. And after this, we can go fight with Perfect Bride. So yeah, we got one health upgrade, and the second health upgrade is technically very close from this area. And it technically allows you to skip this entire fucking, you know, exploration of this entire place. Yeah, basically all you have to do is just go over here and forward. Kill this guy. Yeah, let's just ignore the fact how 3 swings, you know, in a row completely whiff. Like he was fucking Casper the Ghost. Yeah. It's another reason why I dislike this weapon. The hitbox is insanely wonky with this one. Come on. Well, fire. So you see, fire does decent against them, so yeah. With this build, it's literally about finding what is the elemental weakness of enemies. So fire works good against those guys, I guess because they have no armor. I'm not sure what Perfect Bride weakness is, but I'm sure we will find out. So yeah, one boulder, second boulder. Yeah, and now we have to pretty much drop down over here. And this leads to a room with chest. This leads pretty much to end of this fucking shaft. Like from this point you can fight with the Perfect Bride already. Ow. I'm basically dead now. This is the great place to hide the upgrades, I'm not even gonna lie, because look at this shit. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna challenge myself. That was a mistake. Yeah. My king gonna be affected by blight. The status that does nothing to anyone else other than me. What a wonderful time. Of course. You see the difference between how much it does to me and how much it does to enemies? Why? Why? The rod does the same amount of damage for you and for enemy. The fucking poison does the same amount of damage to you and to enemy, Dark Souls and Elden Ring. So why this game cannot rip off the good mechanic well? Why everything has to be so shit here? You gonna be spamming that? So you're going right now? God damn it. Well, I might as well finish the stream, you know. And I just wanted to show you, you know, how looks playstyle with spells, but as you can see, it's actually just as bad as an Elden Ring. Sure, it might be good against bosses, but when it comes to exploring the area, low health really doesn't fucking, you know, doesn't helping you. Crazy, I know. Well, but if you have to go, then I guess I'm gonna finish the stream now, you know. So yeah, here I upgraded pretty much like both magic and feathering. I have like the 40 and 40 as you can see. And yeah, my health wasn't even at fucking 1k. Granted, it doesn't make the game like too difficult, but the point still stands. It's, yeah, really infuriating. Really infuriating. So I can upgrade this and I can upgrade that. Yay. No, I'm not mistaken, now I can fight with the perfect bride. Yeah. So he is over here, and if I will go a little bit further, I encounter the Hoglan. Cool. Can I? I guess I can't. Can't even finish my sentence. Yeah, forget you will ever get backstabbed with this shit. Not hit me. Alright then. Oh, this is so fucking crazy.
愿在这儿也能碰到。你能？对了，死这如干掉外面的守卫。
Deal with the guards outside. Cool. Great. Now we go when we got dungeon key from that. Yeah, I know.
前世人若为月小娃娃。
Cool. I don't have benediction on that, I have benediction on this, but should equipped something. Sincerely. God damn it.
如何？不愧如今如此，我们便两清了。此后再见，刀剑无眼。
Yeah, sure. Oh my god, like really? Taking the piss with this. Oh, this game is real. Oh. Heal me before I will kill myself. Holy shit. I have also item for you. What even is it?
Oh 哟，好爷们儿来了撒，快来！我以前听说里头有好多宝贝，切，结果下头全是陷阱，宝贝没搞到，老子差点死到那儿。
Turning and increase your damage during Scarborough Night. Increase stamina, recover speed.
好爷们儿，再来。
Can I adjust something on this, by the way? The weapon gain increased fire attack power for a time. Increase frostbite build up. So which swords I use with this? Now we go, so I have to basically do this with this sword. Got it. Let's go with shaft entrance. Here we go. Here we go. Just need to find this room, you know, like where is it? So Poet's Break doesn't do shit to those. Good to know. Of course. I'm gonna die. Ah, amazing. Of course. Why not? Mm-hmm. This is fucking crazy. Well, like this way. It's like only one way where I can go. Of course, there is just no stopping that shit. Of course, just hit me with blight some more. That's always fun. Yeah. Like this way. No, there's a wall here. Sure. Yes, lovely. Fucking crazy. I'm considering to stop. I do. Only recording this because I didn't record it on my stream anywhere else. So yeah. With this, technically I recorded the entire game already. I literally showed every single location available. So yeah. Next stream is gonna be probably NG Plus because it's hella different than regular NG. Of course. Okay, cool. I fucked this one up, did I? Oh.
你来的正巧，这树井果然大有问题。薛宝夫人，听说你有查到什么线索？原来不简单，只是这些。这个虽然是那新娘娶四姑这么说，咱们还是得回旧宅一趟。
Yeah, basically. And this is it. Oh my god. Yeah, and I'm not even dealing enough damage to kill them, so... Cool. Now the greatest part is how we wanna do this part. There we go. Alright then, so I got that one. This I can switch basically on something. Hello old what? But yeah. Oh. For the rest of the time I'm gonna be stuck on a boss, so joy. On a boss that killed first try with certain build. Now I'm gonna be stuck on. Oh boy. Cool. F plus 1 point. What the fuck am I supposed to even do with this, I wonder? Yeah, cannot get this one, which is cool. I'll probably upgrade my magic more. Paralyze build up, blight build up, frostbite build up. Paralyze build up caused by spells. Yeah, swift blade is swift blade here. Oh boy. So what, should I upgrade this one? No, I should probably upgrade my health, but I don't know even where my health is, that's the thing. Whatever, Fuck it, let's go for the magic then. I still have plenty that I can use to level up, I feel. Yeah. At max level, plus 3 magic, cool. Temper, this one. Magic control. And I should grab this one. Whatever this one will do, who knows? So I got 8 healings here. Yeah. let me just actually come into something cool. Like this one. So how much spells doing to you? You arrive, so now you will see the perfect bride. But when I'm using spells actually, it's gonna be way harder, you know. Nah, because she's just built for the deflection, so without this, it's gonna be difficult. First we're gonna try with fire. And as you can clearly see, yeah. Spells are broken, they say. Spells trivialize everything, they say. Yeah, I literally killed this bitch first try without issue, not using spells. Don't listen what the people say in the internet. They are full of shit. The spell builds in this game are literally fucking way harder because the fucking spell skill tree doesn't fucking, you know, allow you to upgrade your health and your stamina. You're focusing on your magic, but to fucking get a Skyborn Might, you have to dodge the attack. There is no deflection on the bosses like this, because deflection is only the skill for the fucking, you know, one-handed sword. Or not one-handed sword, for the long sword. So yeah, no deflection with this. So yeah, I can choose different spell. I guess this one won't ever hit, because why it would be? I guess I might go with that one. I'm not even sure this... What's even she's weak to? Corruptions? Maybe, I mean, we might try corruptions. Although Echo of Soul Loot, I'm pretty sure is better for corruption, so... Let's try with the fire, with the frost... And maybe with lightning. The lightning costs a lot. Let's try with poison. So yeah, I have a spells of all bosses I killed so far, basically, so... Let's see what the spells of the fucking, no, Empress of the Night will do to this lady. That doesn't seem like it does much. What about fire? I mean, the fire does a bit. At least in this game they not automatically dodging that. That's one credit that I can give. This is not that cheap, so... Now you are in fire. See? About corruption. No. Corruption is highly ineffective against her. I need to cast it one more time, but if I will, I'm gonna be corrupted too. Fuck it. So, corruption actually does work, but it takes ages to build it up on her. What about the frost? Ow. Ow. Now, when the Empress using that, it actually looks cool and annoying as fuck, just as Elden Stars. Well, when I'm using this, it doesn't do shit. Oh, it's just because it stays still, it doesn't track. Okay, then now I know why this spell sucks so much. And also I'm fucking dead, there is no way. Uh-huh. Like, I have better spells, I'm just testing, cause I never play as a spellcaster in this game. And technically we are already dead, but who knows? Watch me doing this like no fucking... no nothing. Are you weak on fire? I mean, it does good damage at least. Yeah, the fire seems to be the way, because it does a lot. I have no heals, unfortunately. Ow. And there goes. That's how fight with the spells looks like. I mean, granted, I think they said this call this, you know, Burning Flame will do more, because it's actually 4 flames. That also grants me iframe on this jump back. And then it said this, I should use the corruption flames, because it's, yeah, many flames that's causing corruption and heat-seeking projectile like this. So yeah, it would be way better than that stupid, you know, spell that I got from boss. So that was a little bit sloppy because I got, you know, kind of wrong spells. But yeah, that's how pretty much like using spells from bosses looks like. Like for instance from the general, you know, that I said was a good boss. I got, yeah, this. This can clash and also cause the frostbite, and that's pretty much it. And from, you know, killing this boss, I got this, which is probably like the one of the worst spells in games. Let me show you what it actually does. Just give me a second, you know, stack of Skyworld Might so I would have enough to cast it, please. Or I'm just gonna use this, fuck it. So it's basically this. It's like... I don't even know what to say about this. It's just bad. Very bad. And then the guy with bow, of course, give me his bow. Where you're firing 5 arrows and 4 of them never hits. And then you have this from the first boss, which is the priestess, in a sanctum where you just jump and hurl up, yeah, the spear. This is actually one of the better spells in game because it deals this amount of damage. You get it early on, and just like with Burning Flame, you have automatic dodge, you know, on this jump back. And other than that, what other spell I have? I mean, I also have Echo of Great Centipede, which is, yeah, the swarm. But this is absolutely weak as fuck, and you can see how long it makes you take, you know, how long it makes you stand in place. So yeah, although most of the spells look cool, practically you will never use them because they are insanely weak. So if I would have to choose which spells are good, I would say this one is good, because it's like the Sacred Oath, you know, it just basically boosts your defenses, so you'll take less damage, and this one to deal damage directly without status effect. For corruption, either Echo of Soul would, because with madness it just costs 1. So yeah, you can spam it basically. The only one not preventing you is your own corruption status. And for the, you know, the frost, you have frost and fire, you have those skulls. And that's pretty much it. You might also, like, if the boss is weak on thunder, you can try with that, but he has to stand still for this to hit, you know, but you see, most of the bosses playing a lot, so that is also not a thing. So that's how the spellcaster build looks like in this game. I hope, you know, like, if you didn't know there are spells, yes, they are. But in a regular NG, they are rather bad. Until the higher NG plus cycle, where you can, you know, use the spells with just other weapons, I wouldn't advise it, actually. I wouldn't. Like you see, I killed this boss, you know, like I started the stream and killed this boss first try without even really trying much. Yeah. I killed this boss without even, you know, like sweating, just by using the deflection. The same with Hoglan, you can kill the Hoglan without any fucking, you know, problems if you have the deflection. But like I said, to use the deflection, you need to use the fucking longsword, because only longsword have this skill. Any other weapon cannot parry. So yeah, there is that. And right here, I think about finishing this stream. That's it. I'm ending stream right here. So yeah, I wanted to show you the fucking, you know, how playing as a spellcaster looks like. You left when I was exploring. Yeah, I don't think that's bad. As long as I have fun in game and I'm not losing my mind, I guess it can be long, you know. As long as I don't have to keep, you know, this file of the fucking video on my hard drive, it's all good. So yeah. So this gonna be it. This is the end of the stream. Thank you everyone who joining, even for the brief moment. And I guess next one is gonna be in like 2 days. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow, but I'm gonna stream, I think, like day after that. So if now it is like what, Friday? Is it Friday now? No, tomorrow is gonna be Friday. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream it Friday. I'm either gonna stream it Sunday or Saturday. We will see. But for now, this is it. Thank you for everyone for stopping and watching, and I will see you in the next one. Take care and have a nice day.